Hey, correct on my phone. Hey, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Don't Blink. I'm on the wrong screen. I apologize. Funny, by the way, congratulations on graduating Navy boot camp. Not as cool as Marine Corps boot. Not as cool as being a Marine, but you know, still awesome. Uh, like no music, games, barely any phone calls, just stuck in a room with like 70 other people for 70 days. Yeah, that was my experience too, dude. It's terrible. It sucks. But yeah, Marines eat crayons. That's everything. The red one is the best, by the way. But no, seriously, congratulations. I hope your career is just as wonderful as they tell you about. Don's a vet? Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I'm a vet. I choose not to say it because I just don't feel like one. I look at other vets and I'm like, damn, that guy did some really cool shit. Meanwhile, they're all like, yeah, you know, it's not something to celebrate about. It really isn't. It's literally just you do Marine Corps, hoorah! Navy loves us because they don't have to get off the ship. Meanwhile, Marines love to swim, just like a Navy fish. Anywho, now that I'm done insulting the Navy for now, welcome back. Hopefully, this will be an enjoy. Hopefully, the stream will be enjoyable for you. We are putting together a mini called the Norn Emissary. Look at it; it's so fucking awesome. It just came out Saturday, and last Saturday, and I just got it today, so I'm excited. I love it already. It's a big bug, and it makes me feel good. Like the stats on this thing are fucking ridiculous. Let's see. Also, I got a new new Tyranids book. Fun, honestly. I don't see myself doing more than one contract because military is miserable. So I'll make the most of it, I guess. Make the most of it. You get it or you get out what you put in. So you put in everything and you do your damnedest to find something fun to do. You'll have fun. that was basically my time in the military. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. This is actually pretty fun. And, you know, for the most part it was. But yeah, it can get pretty down bad. Like, there's not a lot to do, and if something happens where someone gets in trouble, then you're all stuck on base, and that sucks. But let me go through this thing's stats real quick. Like look at it. Look at this. I got the new block. I'm so happy. I'm excited for Warhammer 10th Edition, man. Doing a big spending spree tomorrow to prep my year-long schooling. What's your MOS? We were supposed to be painting and now we're talking about military stuff. What's your MOS? What are you going to school for? I need to know. FC. Oh god, what the hell is FC? You're gonna have to remind me what FC means because I don't remember. I worked with Navy for about 2 years, and that was it. They really like their coding schemes. Oh, fire controlment. Oh, so you're gonna be a firefighter. That's pretty cool. That's awesome, actually. They do a lot of heavy lifting, as far as I'm aware. Out of what I'm told, they do a lot of heavy lifting. So. Oh. You're that kind of fire controlman. Even better. Technically, everyone is a firefighter. I mean, hey, listen, the ocean's the best firefighter. Just let the ship sink. I'm kidding. That's awful. How many people are on a ship? Like, up to 100, 150? Damn. 150 souls going down with a sinking ship in order to fight a fire. It's not worth the trade. Especially seeing as how those things are worth like 20 billion each. Not even 20 billion. I think they're like 200 billion. Fucking A, we spend a lot more on our military. Yeah, it depends on the ship for sure. The LCS ships were fucking expensive. I think my dad said 125 billion each. Yeah, aircrafts do hold 500k. Well, yeah, because you gotta fit all the Marines on there so they can hop ship when everything goes awry. and all the Navy crewmen and the airmen. Yeah. Honestly, I'm glad I got out when I did, because fucking A, I miss Warhammer. I miss Warhammer in video games. Like, I can spend so much more time on video games than Warhammer now. But I do miss having the pay being there. Like, the pay was not the best, but it wasn't bad. Like, it's like working a standard job, like 40 hours a week, except yeah, technically you're always working. You get paid for a 40-hour work week. It's kind of shitty, but I mean, hey, minimum wage is $7.50. Anyhow, stats. I'll get back to our conversation in a minute, but first I want to run these stats. Okay, so for the Norn Emissary, the stats are, for movement, we move 10 inches. Our toughness is 11. We have a 2+ save. Best bet is I'm going to try and get a good gaming laptop. Probably cheaper monitor for my PS5 whenever it is sent over in Basic Essentials. Oh yeah, definitely get a 32-inch monitor. I think, because you'll probably have a PX, go to the PX and see if they have a gaming, like, a gaming carrying case, so you can carry your PS5 in there. It's actually pretty nice. I wish I had mine. Don't know what I did with it though. Like, it's actually pretty cool. I like that thing. You can fit your PS5 in there. You can put a laptop in there if you really want to. You can do all sorts of cool stuff with that. But yeah, definitely recommend that. I think it was like $100. It's pretty cheap. Anyways, Norn Emissary, 2+ save, 16 wounds with a leadership of 7+ and an OC of 5. Oh my god, this thing is a tank. It also has a 4+ inbound save, which is fantastic. It's got 3 psychic tendril attacks, a neuroparasite, which is precision and psychic, a neuroblast, which is blast and psychic, who would have guessed, and a neurolance, which is melted 2 and psychic. All of those are 18 inches. The psychic tendril, neuroparasite, and neurolance are 2 attacks each, both at ballistic skill 2. Strength 8 for the neuroparasite and strength 12 for the neurolance. AP -2 for the neuroparasite, AP -3 for the neurolance. Damage is D3 for the neuroparasite, D6 for the neuroblast, or for the neurolance, sorry. And for the neuroblast, we're gonna say neuro a lot. Neuro, like the one, Neo. It has 2d6 attacks, ballistic skill 2, 2+, strength 6, AP -2, and 1 damage. I'm guessing the fact that, well, no, it's actually pretty good. 2d6 attacks, so you could have up to 12 shots. That is fucking ridiculous, man. Holy hell. And it's got monstrous scything talons, monstrous rending claws, which give extra attacks. That's beautiful. This thing is going to be awesome, and I'm excited to field it at some point. So yeah, Norn Emissary, we're going to put this thing together, and we're going to paint it, hopefully. I might have to go pick my brother up at midnight, so we might not be able to get it fully painted, but cutting the wrong side. No, I'm not. Am I? Guys, I can't figure this out. I'm too dumb. I was in the Marines. Yeah. Let's get this bad boy painted over. Gonna get final shape. I'm not too certain as of right now. I have other important things that I need to do. I'm looking at getting a car, hopefully, in the near future. We're also looking at going back to college, so that'll be fun. We'll see if it's in the cards. Otherwise, no. Fortunately, I'd rather go to college and have extra money for maybe getting an apartment for my second year, so that way I can have my own space, bring home girls, and get laid. Anyways, I can make the Nordis simulator out of this thing. I need a drill. There's the drill. Oh god damn. Yeah. Honestly, I like Destiny. Wasn't too happy with recent DLC. Why is it? It's not coming to me. Um, Nightfall, whatever. Lightfall. That's what it was. I wasn't too happy with that. Otherwise, it's a good game with all of its flaws. It's a good game. It's a great game, actually. But I definitely need to focus on my future more than video games right now. So, because I should be in my higher phase of Liberty and a chiller A school scheduled by December, so I'll think about it for now. Lightfall was ass. Lightfall was pretty bad. They brought in this whole new concept of what the fuck even was it? Some mushroom thing in Callus, and it's like, dude, Callus as a raid boss would be awesome. And then also fighting the Nezrek dudes, those were pretty cool. But then they kind of fucked it up by saying, "Oh, there's not really much lore we can give you at this time, gamer. You need to play the seasons." And it's like, are you kidding me? You gave us this brand new concept and all this other cool stuff, and you're gonna say play the fucking season, the next 2 seasons, in order to get the lore you need in order to understand what the hell is happening? I'm not. So I literally played like half of the first Lightfall season and said no, I don't have time. Uh-oh. I don't know whose audio died because I'm not listening to the stream. Hoping it was yours. Okay, good. I was about to say, your side of the stream didn't want to hear my bitching about Lightfall. Oh, it is on 100mm base. Fucking knew it. Just throwing shit. We've only got 3 plastic bits. It's gonna be quite the model, huh? Now, I can either choose to make the Norn Assimilator or the Norn Emissary. Ooh. I'm thinking if I can ever find my fucking magnets, I'll probably, do both. Oh, let's go back to Oliver's. Just throwing everything. Funny, if you ever get to come home, like, Floyd back home, you should, you and I should play Warhammer. I need friends to play Warhammer with. I'm severely lacking on those. I have 16 ones. Who had that? Let's save that. Both arrows, both arrows. Everything's pretty much the same, but it's only got the attack. I'll see. Honestly, I'm still in like a gnome state of mind. Yeah, that's how I felt for a while. The boot is going to stay with you for at least a couple months, maybe. I don't know how tough Navy boot camp is. I didn't really look into it. But again, congrats. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. I really hope your career goes well and that you decide to serve more. I really don't know which one I want to build. Because I think I'll build one just the way it is. Then we'll build the other one another time when I have money. My brain isn't wanting to process the amount of shit I'm about to do for the next 6 years. 6 years? Oh, even if it just becomes normal and chill day to day at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Dude. It's bad. They do such a good job at fucking up your brain that it's hard to even think about civilian shit. Oh, fucking ads. I'm sorry, they have to be run. I need the money. All right. Yeah, we're gonna build the Norn Emissary. This is going to go over here. And we are now going to... I didn't need that. Down. Away from the crotch. Oh, I guess that's as good as we're going to get. Okay, so, time to build. We're building the Norn Emissary because it just looks cooler, and Psychic is awesome. Yeah, the military really does a good job at fucking up your brain, which it doesn't help. So it's hard to think about, you know, even doing regular day-to-day and just trying to even do civilian shit. Like, even for me, when I was out of boot camp, it still took me like 6 months to realize, oh shit, I don't have to have my hands behind my back at parade rest when I talk to somebody all the time outside of the base and shit like that. Where is my knife? Oh my goodness. I need to stop putting stuff down, man. Where the hell did I put that thing? No, Mr. Knife. Ow. Headphones. Ah, there it is. Found it. It's on the floor. This is 1 and 2 right here, right? There's a 1, 2. Beautiful. I really need to get a new blade. Definitely annoys me a bit how restrictive everything will be till I'm like 24. Yeah, it's gonna be like that for any branch. Like, I think the only branch that doesn't really care is the army because they have so many fucking people. But even then, it's like, even if you were on an army base, everything is restrictive as hell. But that's how the military is. They want you to be as professional as possible. Like, you are officially a businessman without the pay. You represent the United States of America every time you speak or even post anything online. You do anything dumb, it comes back to bite you in the ass. They banned TikTok, which, you know, I don't know how big of a loss that is for military. You're barely allowed to be on your phone as is, so. Not really banned. Oh, well, that's fun. No, you're telling me I need glue? Fuck you. I feel cheated. Not really banned, just like don't use it too often or something. I don't know. I'm not in anymore. I don't care. Like, the only thing I really do care about is are all military members still receiving health benefits and all that shit, because that is important. And will we ever get the VA benefits that we need? Probably not. Oh, dude, they have dots? Fuck yeah. Easy. Then we just glued the dots together. It's not a waste. We did it! We've assembled one leg. I want to turn this off, please. Thank you. That's bright. It's bright and it's like right in my eyes, so it's burning my retinas. Is it 5 and 6? It is 5 and 6. Cheers. Oh, dude, you definitely will. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. And again, good luck and glad to hear you made it, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations. And yeah, definitely go try and make some friends. It makes it a lot easier, dude. I had some good ones when I was in, so hopefully you find some as well. I can't find 4. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. But seriously, good luck, and I hope to see you again sometime, my friend. Is it over here? No, 78, 48, 6. Some ASMO stories. Definitely, dude. Definitely, please. I need to hear more about military life. I've actually missed it. I actually tried to re-enlist and it didn't. Oh, okay, got you. Hell yeah, please tell me. I need to know stuff. I tried to re-enlist and they wouldn't let me. So yeah, I'm a little upset. You should run like Dyson Sphere program or something in the back, but you can only choose one category, and it's like I kind of want to do the art because at least that's what we're primarily doing is we're doing art. We are technically. I don't know if they have a modeling category. They really should because the last time I checked, there was a lot of people who were putting together models. That was last week. I think there was like 100+ channels that were putting together like models of random stuff. I think somebody was putting together the USS Enterprise. Somebody was doing a Star Destroyer. Um, Somebody was doing a I want to say like a model for Star Wars, some other type of Star Wars model, which all of it was pretty cool. And I really wish they had a category for modeling. Ah, I did fuck it up. Glad that it didn't set. There we go. Boom, first leg put together slightly. Look at that. Hmm. There's gonna be one chunky boy. Gonna be so tasty. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so giddy. I've been at work all day, just like I really want to put this damn thing together, and I'm so glad that nobody decided to show up to work today. So I was like, yes, I'm out. And when I say show up to work, I mean customers. Customers didn't show up to work, so it's like fantastic. I'm gonna go home at 8 o'clock and put this thing together. And then I forgot that I ran out of bubbly drinks, and I literally only had like 2.5 left. And I said, "Fuck it, we'll go to Walmart quick and we'll grab some drinks." And we did. We have more sparkling ice waters. Those are great. And so the plan is, I hope my brother finds a ride home from work tonight so we can just build this, paint it, and call it a fucking stream. Hell, we might even put together the boards that are hanging out back here. Like that's where I'm at currently. I do have to put together the boards because I have future content plans for YouTube. Um, I want to be able to play Warhammer 40k at home, uh, primarily starting out with Combat Patrol because ain't nobody got money to buy 2,000 points of armies and paint them. That's not happening. Not anytime soon. Like we'll probably do Combat Patrols and then work our way into bigger things such as like probably 750 points and then 1,000 and then we'll work up to 2,000. Um, it won't be much deviation in any lists that we do, but it would be like, me and my brother playing some Warhammer, and eventually, if that does well and we can make some money off of it, then we'll probably try and stream. But right now, it's an impossibility just because I don't have the technology to do that, and I can't currently afford 8 different cameras and a computer downstairs to do it. So it's like, we'll get to it when we get to it, but it's not going to happen anytime soon, unfortunately. I would like it if it did. Like, I keep saying it, if anybody has like $1,300 to $5,000 they want to donate to me, or not even donate, just tip me with, I will be so happy. If you have no idea how happy I'd be. Obviously, first things first, we got to upgrade the computer, which will cost me around $1,300, and we need to do that so we can actually play newer video games. Like, I would love to be playing Starfield right now, even just for myself. It would be amazing playing Starfield, but I can't, so shit. Can't play Starfield myself, can't stream it, so it's like, great, this is awesome. I spent $70 for nothing. What do we need? We need 11 and 12 next. Oh, wow, so it's actually 2 different body types for both. Yeah, no, we're just choosing to do the Emissary. I hope I'm doing the Emissary. Yeah. I like Psychic, chat. Psychic is fun. To look at an enemy and just be like, I'm gonna Psychic you to death. That's fun. It's 11, and this is 12. Damn! His carcass, his body, I don't even know what the hell you call this. The connecting piece between the top and the bottom. Huzzah, we made it. Alright, what's next? 9 and 10? 9 and 10. Is 9 next to it? Where's the... That's 15. Good Lord, why is 9 on the other side of it? Trying to do this without accidentally breaking the model into 100 pieces. Oh, shit. Accidentally shaved too much off. No! Wait, no. Okay, sweet. So it uses the same tail. Gotcha. This side because it's got dots. Maybe? Yeah, there's a dot. There's a dot. There's a dot. There. Now we sit here and hold the tail. Oh god, I forgot. I need the body in there too. Is it ball up? Ball up. Okay, cool. Ah! Sit and stay. I used to work there. Sit and stay. This is kind of a pain in the ass. We're just gonna sit here for a minute and hold this together. So how's everybody else doing? How are you? Twitch chat. Is Twitch chat doing alright? Hopefully Twitch chat is doing alright. So hopefully we can put this down now and it won't fall apart. Alright, what's next? We need the tail, so we need 16. 16. Lucky number 16. That says it's 15. Aha, it's 16 right here. This is already looking really cool. Anybody want to play 2,000 points? Yeah, I'll write a list tonight. I wish I had more of the new models. It would be so cool. Like, to put them all together tonight and to paint them. Hmm. I will gladly give up sleep for more Warhammer. Like, look at this. This thing is going to be massive. It's the size of an Eldar Titan. It's a massive fucking beast. It goes on 100mm base. This thing is... Woo! It's big. You're a big boy. Sorry, I just blew out everybody's eardrums. Oh, God. Bro, this thing's got tentacles on top of tentacles. This is actually going to be a pain in the ass to paint. I'm just not realizing this. Here's the thing, though. We could keep everything separate and spray paint it and then paint. So that way everything's getting coated. Because when it's separate like this, it makes it a whole hell of a lot easier. However, it means I'm going to drop all the fucking pieces everywhere. So it's like do it at your own discretion. Which we might, just because it's going to be so much simpler for me. But at the same time, we'll see. We got to put the body together. So we need 18 and 19, which are over here somewhere. Oh, 18, 19, and 20. I'm sorry. Oh, I found 19. It was pretty simple. This? 18. Where's 18? Oh, I see 18. It's right there, right in front of my eyes. There you go. Ooh. I really need to get new gear for building this stuff. Like, this worked for a while, but now it's like we got bigger models that we're getting, so like cutting out other smaller nids, it's fine. But for something like this, it's like the fucking the sprue doesn't even sit on the table properly, so it's hard to just be like, ah, yes, I will absolutely. Let's just go in here like that. It's just gonna fall out. What the fudge? So wait, do I glue this together first and then put in 19? Oh, what? Oh, I see. Okay. Just wanted to get my finger in there and see if I could try and push things slightly forward. Wouldn't let me. Okay. I have too fat of fingers. I need a creature with smaller hands. Or, you know, improvisation, I suppose. That looks pretty cool. That looks awesome. Look at that. Oof. We're putting together the body. 23 and 25, 24 and 22. Okay. Yay. Spears may be sharper than they appear. I know I'm doing a lot of work off camera, but it's like... it's a lot of fine handwork. What did I just take out? 22. What was it? 22 and 24. 22 and 24. It's 24. Ah, okay, cool. Ahem. Squeeze me. I don't know where that came from. Okay. There, we got that side good. And where did we find the other one? 25 on the other side. Awesome. Oh, and we need 21 too. The hell? Like, it makes me curious. Like, I understand it's a big frickin' model, but you couldn't have just made most of it. Like, what was I don't understand how printing works. So it's like I don't. Obviously, they had some excuse for why they made most of it like this. But it's like you obviously had the ability to make the entire model, or not make the entire model, but put most of the pieces where they needed to go already. Like this, the making the stacks, we had to put a smaller piece on top of the final stack, and it's like I'm not seeing another piece that would have gone there. So why didn't you just make it like that? Again, I know nothing about 3D printing or anything that involves plastic printing. So if somebody else knows the answer to that, please let me know. I would actually like to know, because then it would make me feel better about crying about putting together hundreds of dollars worth of models. Plus, now I completely understand why they don't sell you the pre-made model in the first place. It's like, yeah, that would be so much more expensive. I'd rather pay the $120 to get the product that I have to put together rather than, you know, have them put it together and ship it to me. This is probably going to end up costing me $300 because even though we haven't really been putting this together for 50 minutes, probably somewhere more around the line of 25-30 minutes, because we were looking at the book and we were trying to figure out what would be better to make, the Norn Assimilator or the Norn Emissary. And honestly, there's an argument for both. Like, the Norn Assimilator has the harpooned keyword, which literally allows me to add 2 inches to my charge distance. So the way I see it is, it's like, oh, you're 12 inches away and I rolled a 10. Well, guess what? I'm in because you're harpooned, bitch. It's actually pretty cool. So I enjoy that. However, I also like overwhelming my enemy with tons of attacks, especially when they're high AP values, like -2, -3, -5, or whatever. It's like, if I can overwhelm my enemy with a sheer amount of attacks that do like 1 to 2 damage, I'm obviously going to do a lot more than just, you know, saying, yeah, I can get into close combat with you. It's good if you're trying to tie up like an enemy unit, but it's not very good for when you're just trying to, you know, make your way into an enemy force or make your way through an enemy force. Like, you could accidentally harpoon a tank or something, tie it up, and probably destroy it with the assimilator. However, I want to take the for sure kill of running into like the enemy mainline infantry and be like, oh damn, I just wiped out your whole infantry squad because I said hello. My Norn Emissary wanted a fucking hug, and your infantry said, oh god, please help us. Someone help. Oh shit, it's killing us. Like, that just sounds like more fun to me. And that's pretty much what I play Warhammer for. I play it for fun. And if I can do something dumb like, I don't know, charge your mainline infantry as they're shooting me half to death and kill them all, oh boy, oh boy, you best believe that I'm having a good day. It's a fun day for me and a not so fun day for you guys. I can also very vaguely make out the sounds of truck engines outside my room, and I don't appreciate it. I also have no fucking clue what the hell is happening. So it's like, oh, did I not do the right side? I didn't. Fuck. Okay. Actually explains a lot as to why it's not sitting in there on its own. Yeah, why can't I do this like now? There we go. Okay, so what I'm thinking, we're gonna put most of it together, minus the arms and the head. We're not gonna add those two things. Primary purpose, I want to be able to paint it. So we're gonna spray it, and then we're gonna paint it, and then once it's fully painted and fully dried, then we will add the arms and the head, so that way it looks as beautiful as possible. I think we're going to need a lot of green. Because I'll show you what I've done with all the other stuff from the Leviathan box, because I recently put that together. But yeah, we've done different things with the Leviathan box than, you know, paints them in Leviathan color schemes. Speaking of which, do they still have the high fleets in here? Because if it's just, like, you can only choose one, I'm going to be disappointed. Oh, you know what? It's the music. Sorry, I'm checking my book real quick. So it doesn't really say, like, if they have all the other high fleets. High fleet Hydra. Obviously, they still have Leviathan. Oh! They do have Chronos. Yes! One day we'll go through this as a team. And we'll learn about the Tyranids. Dude, it's like complete and utter destruction all because somebody got hungry. It's fucking perfect. I love it. I love it all. Combat Patrol, which we already painted. Looks great, by the way. I love Combat Patrol. So it no longer looks like they have specific like high fleet things. Obviously, they want you to bring an attachment, which, you know, that's perfectly fine. But I like my high fleet rules. Like I love the fact that I get 4 extra inches for every assault, or for every ballistic weapon. So it's like my range for every every gun is 4 inches longer than normal. So say I have a horse specs, its current range is 12 inches with its grasping tongue. It'd be 16 inches, meaning I could be 4 inches further back, especially if I'm fighting something I don't necessarily want to get into combat with. Okay. But yeah, same with the Maliceptor, because it's a ranged weapon. It's 18 inches instead, or it's 18 inches on its own, but High Fleet Chronos would make it 22. So it's like, you got a lot of good shit there. Psychoclastic Torrent on the Psychophage, 16 inches, and with the +4, it's going to be, it's already 12 inches. +4 is 16. So there's a lot of good shit in this, and I'm like, oh my god, I would love it if I could have my High Fleet Chronos abilities back. It would be fantastic. The Screamer Killer with its Bioplasmic Scream is 18 inches. +4 from Chronos, 22. I don't know how else to explain this. I can literally bombard you with attacks for 2 turns, and then come into melee range and beat your butt. It's fantastic. But for some reason they're saying, oh yeah, you know, you gotta just choose one of these. It all works. Kinda sucks, but like I said, they're trying to streamline everything, which works. But I really wish they'd give me my stuff back. Alright, cool. Anyhow, back to what we were doing. 26 and 27. Those are the next 2 pieces we need. Which I've already found. I'm actually going to take a drink first. I'm thirsty. I'm very thirsty. What? I don't think I see how this works. What? Help, book, I'm confusion. What? Oh. What? I'm dumb. Oh, okay. That's how it goes on. See? Just like that. There's 2 little prongs here on either side. And literally it attaches to that. I'm like trying to sit here and attach it lower than it needs to be. Ugh, what a smart person I am. I'm smart, you know that? I completed high school, and I'm going to college. Somebody fucked up at some point in their life that I can do all that. Alright, so time for the fun parts. The legs. See what you're going for, and I raise you knowledge. This already looks like a killing machine. I mean, fuck it. I'll just play with the legs. No, my leg. All right, so I guess I gotta hold it for a little while longer. I did not think about that. So, chat, what are we doing after this? Once we get this thing fully painted and fully built. Are we playing a video game? Or are we just ending it for the night? Because I am feeling Dyson Sphere program. That would be a good one. Otherwise we do have Per Aspera. We could attempt Dark Souls, but we won't get anywhere. We have a lot of stuff that needs to go up to YouTube and just I don't really care to play. Such as Dark Souls and Per Aspera, Dyson Sphere program. Do sides. So this body does actually sit in really nicely, which is great. I like that. All right, so we're gonna skip the arms. But I think we have to put the arms together. That's dumb. Again, the reason we're not going to put the arms on here yet is because I want to get it painted. And there's this little piece that's right in the back there that I'm not going to be able to get because I am trash with a paintbrush. So we're gonna get them painted first. Oh, there's a lot of small places we're not going to be able to get into because Alright, let's build these arms. We need 34, 35, 36, and 37. Okay. Stay. Oh. If you do, I cry. Let's do 34. $35. $36. Where's 36? Hello, 36. I'm looking for you. I found 37. Let's pop 37 out real quick. All right, 36. Where'd you go? It's 45. That's 48. Let me, it's on my other sheet. I don't want to grab it. Where did I even put the other sheet? What did I do with the other plastic sprue? Oh, mother... Ah, there it is. Found its way underneath a book. $37's not on here either. What the hell? Missing something. Ah, there it is. Found it. Found it. It's on this one. Knew it. Okay. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to call out who created this playlist. We were listening to the Relaxed Movement. 12 hours of copyright-free music, Twitch-shaped music for streamers and creators. Thank you so much to the Relaxed Movement. Honestly, big thank you to everybody who creates lo-fi music that is streamer safe, because my goodness, if we didn't have stream safe music, where would we be? Like, obviously we could delete the VOD, but I want to put this up on YouTube, so I kind of need this for the YouTube side of things, not so much just the Twitch side. I do appreciate it being good for Twitch streaming, though, because it just makes it easier for me to have this playing in the background, so I don't have to really, like, care, if that makes sense. Like, I don't have to edit in something that's YouTube safe if I'm listening to it and streaming it. Like, that is beautiful. Look at it. Look at my monstrous sighting talent. Oh, it's so beautiful. Okay. What's next? Other arm. 30, 31, 32, 33. 32, 33. Most of it is on this one. Here's 30. One. 32. 33. Again, I don't know how plastic sprues work. Like, I don't. However, I still have gripes about it. I don't like it. Again, you have half of this thing on... half of the stuff that I need on one sprue, and then another half on the other. Like, can we not please figure out how to at least keep the same parts on the same sprues? It'd be fantastic. Then again, they also probably did it just so it saves space for other stuff on here. So, again, I don't understand how this works. I put the stuff together, okay? I put it together and then wonder why I buy armies that have like 300 models that I have to pay in every time I purchase a box. Like, it's ridiculous. Why? Why do I do this to myself? I love this hobby. And honestly, probably putting the stuff together where it's like, oh man, that looks so cool on the box, and then putting it together and being like, oh damn, it's even cooler when I own it, is honestly a nice feeling. Like, this looks great on a box. I love it. However, it's already looking very freaking cool now that I own it and I'm putting it together. Like, I want to get the... I need to get another Norn... I need to get the Norn assimilator now, just so I can see how they look side by side. Who knows? Maybe when I go to Pier tomorrow, they'll have... somebody else will have the Norn assimilator. So that way I can, you know, take a picture and be like, oh, it's so beautiful. Alright, now we need 28 and 29. Which are on this sprue. They're on this sprue. They're literally right there in front of my eyes. See? There you go. Fantastic. These are big. Like, those are big. This is going to be my sleep paralysis demon. Okay, moving on to the head. We're not attaching arms or anything. We need pieces 38, 39, which are over on this sprue over here. We glue these two pieces together. As such, right? Yes. Oh, and then we also attach the top. So piece 40. This is going to take a while to paint. I can already tell. Like, holy crap. I'm trying to see how it all fits together first before I start gluing anything. So just like that. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Glue the inside line together. Attach the headdress. Ah, shit. Please, thank you. Oh, it's coming together, boys. It's coming together. Look at this thing. All right. So now we need 41 and 42, which is this mouthpiece right here. Don't tell me it's on the other sprue. I'm gonna lose it. Motherfucker, it's on the other sprue? Oh, you bitch. Why do I do this to myself? Now does it go up? It is up. I think. Maybe. Ah, I see. Okay. So we're going to do this one side at a time. Going to glue this side in first. I just realized something. Oh, never mind. Actually, that's for the actual headdress. Which we will connect right away because that means I don't have to hold this thing as long as I should. Where is it? Ah, 43. I'm pretty sure that's the piece. That is the piece. We need 43. Hope this fits. There we go. Beautiful. Yes, yes, yes. Beautiful. Love it. Every second. Oh, baby. Look at her. She's so angry looking. Oh, man. This is totally gonna chomp up on some space marines. Space marines! Oh, no, stay. I will glue you down more if I have to. I just don't want to. Norn Emissary has such a big bulbous brain. It's literally... Look how big this thing is, dude. Look at that! Look at the brain. Look at the brain. Come on. You can stabilize. I know you can. Anyways, that's the brain. This is why I like psychic shenanigans more than anything else in this army. It's like... I literally have a 4-up invuln. You have stuff that makes my save worse? Sweet. 4-up invuln. And if it's near my psychophage, I get a 5-up feel no pain. In an aura. It's an aura ability, dude. I love that. I don't think the psychophage can give it to itself, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, but it's like the rest of my army gets it. Shit, I'll stick 2 psychophages in my army just to be like, yo, listen. My house. Okay, so we need 56 and 57. Okay, that one's good. Oh, Lord. This is a big one. And now I have to flip it over just to get to the 2 other sprue things on the other side. Okay. How does this go in here? I don't even know. This is weird. Oh, like that. I see. Okay. Again, it helps if you follow the dots. Now, put her on the base. So I'm not that worried about the base being painted. Like, honestly, I kind of thought it wouldn't come with a base. Well, with the you know, this kind of base. Like, I did think that it was just gonna be like some random piece of junk or something. I don't know. I thought it was literally just going to stand there, but no, they did what they did with other models, and they said, ah, yes, here, have something really cool to stand your model. I love it. That kind of ruins the aesthetic my whole army was going for. A snowy rock vibe. I literally don't know what my army was going for. It's not this, though. It's not industrial. But we'll make it work. We can, like, say that she kicked some rocks in or something. I don't know. And yes, canonically, it is a she now. This is my Hive Fleet army, and it's a she. Almost done. We're just gonna let it dry for a couple moments. Hopefully it doesn't fall over. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. And then once it is fully stable, we'll take her outside for painting. But this is the Norn Emissary so far. We still have to add the arms and the head, which, you know, both of those things will be easy. We just stick them on and call it a day. I kind of want to see why there's so much random shit put together. 12 and 13. I'm guessing this one stands differently. Okay. So it still uses the same body, same legs. Just the hell? The arms are different. 34 and 37, 30 and 33, 53 and 52. Honestly, both of them look cool. It's really hard to just decide which one you want to build and which one you don't. Obviously, if I wanted to, I would definitely make it so I could build both. And just kind of be like, you know, I want to switch up this list, and I'm going to switch out the Norn Emissary for the Norn Assimilator. But, unfortunately, I don't have that kind of patience or time. By the way, Taurus is still alive, so yay. We still have a thing that's going to outlive us by 400 years. Alright, we're going to slide this up real quick. Alright. We're not done yet. We still gotta paint it. But for now, we're just gonna let it dry a little bit. Um, Thank you all so much for joining me again. Thank you to the Relaxed Movement for creating such a wonderful lo-fi list for Twitch safe music. It's fantastic. I actually am kind of enjoying it. I wish I was half as creative as most of the people who create like lo-fi stuff. Um, Anyways, sorry, I'm messaging a friend. I miss them. I miss my friend. They're a good friend, and I miss them. Yeah, it sounds like she's getting worked really hard right now at our job, and kind of unfortunate. I actually just got released from this job, so it's like, yeah, sucks, but not for me. I'm actually in a fairly, I actually have a really good job. I'm currently making pizzas at a place called Olives. They have a primary location out in LA, which if things go sideways at the place I'm currently working at, I will definitely go there. But the place that I'm at is the Olives location at the Cannery, which is on Main Street. So if you guys know where that is and you like pizza and beer battered cheese cubes and like if you want an intriguing pizza, we got some good ones. We have them on flatbread, we have them on regular thin crust, and we also do them on an artisan crust, which is very very good. I definitely recommend Olives for like any pizza lover. For someone like me, it's like, I'll make my own, thank you. Um, I'm a picky eater, so that's why. Um, but it's really good. Pizzas are amazing, and the crew itself is pretty amazing too. Like, I'm being a little biased because I work there, but at the same time, it's like it's truly biased if I'm telling the truth. The crew is pretty nice. I've gotten to work with a few of them. Some of them are a little hyperactive when it comes to making stuff where it's like, oh my goodness, we got to do this and this and this, and then you have others who are like, man, I just want the orders to stop. Like, I shouldn't be saying that, but it's how most people in the service industry are. It's like, I just wish people would stop coming in for like 2 minutes. But then you have someone like me who's like, man, I'm bored, might as well start prepping everything for the next week. Boss wasn't too happy about that one. I mean, we had everything literally for this week, and I think we just started running out of everything. But for the most part, it's like we literally, like, I didn't have to do anything all week. It's pretty damn good. I enjoy it. I always enjoy the fact that it's like, oh yeah, I'm just literally sitting at work. Oh, excuse me, twiddling my thumbs and being like, doing stuff, kind of. Like, I make the pizza, I do the prep for the pizza, I'm doing the work, and I just wish we had customers come in and buy the stuff because, honestly, the people who are actually like running the show there, they're not helping any one of the restaurants that they've asked to be there. Like, we're barely making enough to cover food costs, and I get paid $14 an hour to literally stand there and do nothing for 2/3 of my day. It's kind of ridiculous. And when they first said, oh, it's just a growing pain, we'll grow out of it, it's like, great, but you also need to help us market this place, because we can say all we want, hey, come check out the cannery, our cannery location, like, fantastic, that's awesome. However, we're losing more money than we're pulling in, and we don't always have the time to be marketing this stuff ourselves. You could literally probably go to any high school, say, hey, does anybody want a part-time job marketing the food or these places that are at our restaurant so we can get more business in. We'll pay you like, I don't know, $200 a week. Fucking easy. You'll have every high schooler jumping at that, like, damn, free $200 to take some pictures and throw them into a compilation and throw it up on Facebook or Instagram or TikTok. Fuck it, I'll do it. Fuck, I'll do it myself. I'll do it for $150 and a 12-pack of sparkling ice waters. Fucking A. It's the easiest job in the world. Well, at least for this place it is. Obviously, when it comes to marketing, you want to reach as big of an audience as possible. But when all the restaurants are asking for is a little bit of help, just saying, hey, the cannery is open, instead of them being like, oh yeah, we're open right now, come hang out. And it's like, whatever. It also doesn't help that the people who sell drinks, sorry, I'm vaping, it's a bad habit. The people who sell the drinks at the cannery, they're extremely overpriced, like $10 to $20 for craft beer. And then you're also expected to buy food on top of that. Like, I understand they want to turn a profit at the beer place, but it's like, come on, man, you're fucking over the rest of us. The rest of us who are actively trying to make money. Like, great, awesome, you made enough to cover your beer costs, plus you've made enough to pay your employees. Fantastic. What about the rest of us? I just barely made enough pizzas today to cover food costs. I don't even think it does cover food costs. Like, shit. It's fucking ridiculous, man. I'm not too particularly happy. You know, it's very simple science in order to do marketing for that place. You got a great concept. There's 4 kitchens there, 4 people who were asked to be there, and they're paying rent. And you know, you think that the rent money could at least go to a marketing cause of some sort, because as far as I'm aware, rent there is like rent anywhere else. It's $700, maybe even more. So based on that, you can easily run a marketing campaign for a month for a little under that, if my math is still correct in my head. But you have 4 people paying that, so you should theoretically be able to be running a campaign every month for the next 3 months at least. Like, you don't even have to do anything that awesome. You just bring in a professional photographer and tell them, hey, we need this post, we need food posted on Facebook, Instagram, all the things. And they'll do it for probably $500. Again, I'm willing to do that. I have the fucking technology to do that every day. If I had a laptop, I'd be able to do it even more. And all I require is just a nice, high-quality HD camera and the ability and some Wi-Fi. Like, literally, I pay for Adobe, and I can make a beautiful looking collage or a beautiful, like, just, you know, interview some customers, interview the staff that work there, and be like, yeah, so come on down to the cannery, we got awesome ass food. Yeah, it's super simple. And the restaurant I work for, I don't mind, you know, standing around doing nothing for 3-4 hours in a day. It's whatever. Especially if I'm busting my ass and doing everything else that needs to be done. Don't care. Fantastic. However, the person I work for is family. So I feel like I'm stealing from family if I'm not able to make the money back that is necessary to keep paying me. Like, that's not fair to me or to this person. So it's like, it's a lose-lose situation over there, and I'm so close to telling her that she should probably just take your cash and run. Maybe stick it out for one more month, but if it doesn't change, if nothing changes, there's no reason to stay. It's literally not paying out. It's not worth it. I used to work at the place back when it was just the cannery. Like back when it was literally just one kitchen with I think 6, 7 different people staffed at one time. It was constantly busy. There was hardly a time where you didn't have reservations for when people decided, oh, hey, I've had enough of sitting here talking. Let me move on with my day. It was always busy. There was hardly a time when we weren't busy. Shit. Even when parents were picking up their kids from school, it was busy. I don't know. I have high expectations for the food industry, like when it comes to being the actual cook, for actually working at a company. It's like I expect there to be business. I expect it to be like, oh shit, I barely have enough time to get all my prep done for the day. And then being like, oh shit, I just prepped that certain product yesterday. I've got to prep it again. And it's like, yeah, I'm not getting that. Like, I'm so used to prepping a week ahead of time that I'm so slow that I need to prep for tomorrow or prep for what might be sold out next. I'm not used to that. That is not something I do. But, you know. Um, I'm debating whether or not I should end stream and spray the model, or if I should BRB stream, spray the model. Either way, we gotta spray the model. It's pretty dry. Like, seriously, it's dry. I'm holding it by the top of the model. It's a big fucking model, too. Good Lord. I don't know where I'm gonna hide this. Okay, we're deciding. We're gonna BRB. I will keep the stream open, so I will know if you behave, chat. Behave, or else we're gonna have problems. People are gonna get banned and thrown out. So we're gonna BRB. It's 10:32. Okay. We're gonna BRB, and we will spray the model. When we come back, we'll chat a little bit more, and then we will paint it. We'll actually paint everything. I like that idea. All right, BRB chat. And there you have it, chat. Inner magnificence. She is not ready to be painted. Not yet. Still wet in some areas. But it looks great. Think she's sprayed everywhere, so it's not like we have to worry about finding gray areas. But if we do find some gray areas, we do have what's it called? We do have Wraithbone right here as well, so it's not that big of a deal. Sorry, I'm currently texting a friend, trying to get her to come work at my place of employment. It would be awesome. Uh-oh. What happened? Stream froze on my end. That's not good. Oh, bueno! There goes my Wi-Fi. Come back! Come back, me! There we go. Okay. So yeah, we're talking about some work-related stuff as well as just talking about things in general. So I don't know what I'm gonna want to do for like a lot of the base. Obviously we'll do like some sort of industrial thing with it, but right now it's just like I don't know what I want to do with it. I want it to look cool. I want it to look like it kind of does in the picture, but at the same time it's like, hold on, let's break out some other big bugs. Biggins. Yeah, this is like kind of what we're working with. We're working with red and black, along with green brains, and green like insides. I gotta repaint you. Plus, we got like it looks like steel. Like it actually looks like blades, like bladed blades coming towards you. And an even better example is the wing type tyrant that we painted for 9th. Again, we still got the green, we still got the red and the black, but we used different colors because this was a one that I put together for 9th edition, and I really like the look of having all this rocky stuff plus the trees. Makes it feel more alive than everything else. Like, I don't mind that it has a really cool base, and I don't mind that this one does too. It's got something there, but it's like I don't feel like I can personalize it as much. It's the same for some of the smaller bugs too. Like let's see if I can find one. Here you go, Tyranids Leaper. It's got a thing right here by the foot, the back. It's kind of hard to see, but there's a piece there, and it's like I feel like I can't personalize it if that piece is there. And I get it, you want to do something cool for the Leviathan and for 10th, but at least make it feel like I can. Oh, I gotta repaint this. Anyways, make it at least feel like I can personalize it more than just, oh, it has this base already on it. Guess you gotta use that, gamer. Like, again, I don't mind, but I want it to have my personality. I want it to be like, oh yeah, I shoved some rocks on here. It looks awesome. um, Obviously, I can still do that with everything, but I feel like it takes away more of the charm if I just try to add random stuff to it. I hope it doesn't stay that way. Obviously, a lot of people might feel the same way. Like, I have a specific way that I do my bases. I leave them black, and then yeah, it's a little awkward. But I appreciate it. It does look cool, and for people who already do cool stuff like this for their models, it's like, this is cool for them. I like that for them. But I cannot stick a tree on here and say, ah, yes, it looks awesome. I think we're close. We're getting close. Feel it. I can smell it. Like, literally, I can smell it. It's... I don't really have a good workplace with ventilation. It's literally... I sprayed it outside in my garage, and now I'm back in my room painting. Alright, alright, alright. Back, back. I swear. Chat, back. I said I swear I'm back. Sorry, that was a little awkward. Anyways, let's get to painting. What do you say? I say that's great. Paint me, please. I agree. Let's get to painting. It'll be fun. Okay, let me grab my brushes. I forgot to do that last step. Can't find the white brush. Found the dry brush, but I can't find the other one. Let's put this down. All I wanted to do was stream and listen to music. Why? Why does this have to happen? Found it. The two brushes we will ever need. At least just for 3/4 of this month. Ow. Sing mode! Oh, crap, bully. Hold on. Let's, let me see if I can get on beat. How's it going, evil Dr. Science? Where's my audio? There it is. Sorry. Sorry. I had to ask the question. The audio ran, and I was afraid. But it's good to hear that you are okay. Welcome to the stream. We're painting big things. I still don't remember how long this is for. But I'm hoping it's quick. Oh, it wasn't dry. It was not dry. I may have fucked up. That's not very good. 5 minutes, okay. That is the greatest news that I've heard in a while. Oh, it's good to be painting with you, my friends. Welcome to the chats. Please stay and hopefully you have a cat on your lap. It's great to pet an animal, especially while here. We'll enjoy ourselves and sing a tune, my dears. Apologies, the friend is back, and I gotta respond. She's very sweet, and I miss her so. I don't know why I can only sing in one tune. Or no, one note. I do appreciate you though. Thank you for the redemption. This sing mode is great and we all need a break. Especially from the trials and tribulations of our lives. It's more than music and it's more than a song. When you sing of the life, something dark side. So Evil, welcome to the chat. We are painting a brand new model today. We've got the Norn Emissary, a very, very tall and beautiful bug. She's going to decimate her foes with a mighty, mighty blow, and soon she shall kill me with spit. Why did something move? Don't move. That's not good. Don't do that. It's like a musical up in here. Singing with the music and joys of life. We're gonna do some epic things. But I do have to leave soon. So perhaps, maybe, we get back, paint some more. And hopefully our Norn will be as beautiful as she can be. Put on a dress. Maybe even some pants? But she is a bug. So why not just give her some more dead things to devour. Painting in high fleet Chronos colors. Beautiful, beautiful things that we design. Always and forevermore. We shall be fine. Remember YouTube, remember Twitch chat, we do have a YouTube, and if you are so inclined, please head on over and drop us a subscribe. Really need to get better on my ad reads. Especially seeing as how they're not even ads, they're just ways of me trying to promote multiple different things. Wow. Missed an entire side. Oh, damn! Not our best work. Might have to go back outside. Shit. Well, you see, this is why we have multiple brushes. I don't know. You're the one who put this in. I don't count. I'm the one who sings. Listen, if it's that bad, just tell me. Tell me and I'll remove it. It probably has been 5 minutes, though. You're right. I honestly don't know. I can't keep track. Thank you. Thank you. Is my singing that bad, though? Is it bad? 7 minutes ago? Okay. Yeah, it has been 2 minutes. 2 minutes over. Shit. Ah! Butts. Balls. So glad that I have so many brushes. I can't believe I've missed an entire side, essentially, on this model. But I'm glad that I noticed it now and not later, when we're already painting and being like, ah, yes, we're going to do all the cool things. Oh, shit, we missed an entire side while I'm using the black paint. Uh-oh. This brush might be gone. This brush might be dead, man. It's not good. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think this brush might be dead. It's not in a good way. Not in good shape. Yeah, we're stepping back a moment because fuck, I missed like almost an entire I missed almost the entire front on the model. That's depressing. But it's fine because we have the same paint in a pot. So it's not like we're going to mess it up. All right. Sorry, I gotta reopen everything because it was saying that there was a problem with the phone being on stream. Or not my phone being on stream. You know what the hell I mean. Like, shut up! Twitch didn't like the fact that I was trying to watch my own stream and kept pausing itself. So, we just reopened it. We'll see if that works everything out. Sorry, I promise the emissary will be back shortly. For now, though, she's getting repainted because I missed some spots. Alright, good. Damn. Now we have to let her dry again. Because, boy oh boy, I actually missed a lot. But that's fine, we have arms and stuff we can paint now. Like, seriously, we can literally just paint the arms. It looks like there is... Okay. I can work with that. So we're going to go with the head. These two arms don't really matter. They're going to be black. So we'll get to those when we get to the black. However, we can do the head. So with our head, we're going to just do the chitinous areas or chitinous. Depends on where you're from. I'm from America, so it's chitin. If you're from anywhere besides America, it's probably chitin. Am I getting that correct? There we go. Got it. Now, one thing I really like about using contrast paints is the fact that you literally don't even need that much on your brush. Well, obviously you want enough to make it look nice and even, but you can literally just kind of spread it around and it'll fill in most gaps and cracks fairly easily. Like, obviously, we're going to spread it around a little bit more in certain areas. Like, we don't want it to be too dark in some areas. Like, we don't want... Or we want the holes to be slightly darker, I'm pretty sure. But for stuff that's just, like, the head, like, I'm trying to think, what would you call it? Like, the horn and the backside of the head area, we kind of want it to be a little bit lighter, just because that's obviously where the light is hitting. Plus, I'll show you another trick later, once we get that far, on how to fully paint the head in the colors that we are doing. We're currently working on the under part, sorry. So we're trying our best not to let the red touch the brain bits or anything else. Again, that's because I just want the chitinous areas to be red. Everything else is going to either be black or gray. The reason for this is because in lore, High Fleet Leviathan is red and black because they are affected by warp. Now, the warp, for those of you who don't know, it's literally like, it's hell. It's hell. There's demons, there's other monsters, and other evil things in there. And there's also 4 chaos gods. Excuse me, I'm, like, dying of a storm of burps and coughs and stuff. I don't know what's happening with me. But the Chaos Gods, they control like 4 different parts of hell. So you have the Lord of Change, Zinch, giant bird person thing, who's always like his form never actually stays the same. He literally changes. Then you have the Lord of Skulls, Khorne, and he loves blood, and he does not care where the blood flows as long as it is not from unarmed civilians. Like he wants carnage and death and destruction, but he wants to make sure that his warriors are at least getting fair fights and spilling the right kind of blood, which is kind of funny to me that he has rules and conditions for where the blood flows, and yet he still doesn't care where the blood flows. Like, I think in the Khorne lore, there have been times where Khorne warriors will tell unarmed civilians to pick up a weapon just so they can slaughter them and take their skull. Skulls for or blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. It's the easiest thing to remember. Now, if you want to talk about chaos corrupted Tyranids, Kronos is probably the best to go to, because literally they're red and black, just like Khorne, and they don't care where their food comes from, so long as it is food. They don't ask you to pick up a weapon, though, to fight. They literally say, you will now be assimilated and eaten, because our hive god demands it. And honestly, that's part of the reason why I chose the Tyranids over the Tau and Blood Angels. It's like the if you think about it, all the Tyranids are very, very hungry people. And they're just looking for their next snack. Which sounds like me in Walmart. I'm very, very hungry. I see the Oreos. Oreos in this reference are the Black Templars, who are Space Marines that wear black and white. So yes, I see the Oreos. But then again, I guess pretty much everything to the Tyranids is a snack of some sort. Like, these guys devour whole frickin' planets. Like, come on. And they still hunger. They still consume. They still have no idea why they are here. Like, the Imperium of Man is like trying to fix their own shit while also fighting demons and orcs and aliens, and yeah, it's all sorts of messed up. And it's like humanity just wants to live and survive and grow as they do. And then you got these giant bugs that are like, no diplomacy, only eat, goodbye. And I love how you can play every single one of those races in Stellaris. Well, almost everyone. I'm not sure you can make a good orc faction in Stellaris. I haven't tried though, so. But I have made a good Tyranid one, where it's like, we're very xenophobic, and we consume everything that is not us. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure we consume ourselves too. Like, that's. I think that was the race that I created. I don't own that DLC myself. I actually ended up playing that with my brother. So it's like, oh, dude, sweet, awesome. There's only one leader. That leader is the hive mind. And I forgot the lore behind the Norns. But I think the Tyranids the Space Marines found one on a derelict hive ship, killed it, and then brought it back for further examination and realized, oh shit, this thing is very, very smart. And they just named it the Norn because, sure, why not? I'm also fairly certain that Norn comes from Nordic, like ancient Nordic. I don't remember what it means though. Anybody in chat or YouTube tell me, I'd appreciate it. I'm also getting major Mass Effect vibes from this song right here. I've almost got to go, so we're not going to as far as I thought we were with this this character. Shit, I also fucked up. Damn it. We're currently going over it now and just double checking for white areas. It looks pretty good. Oh yeah. Spread out some of the color a little bit. There you go. That is the start of the head. Thing of beauty, that. Oh my god. I cannot wait to see how the rest of this model turns out, and we will be back later to paint the rest of it. However, I gotta start going, because I gotta go pick up my little brother. Ugh, damn kids. Always needing rides. Oh well, you know how it is. So yeah, we are going to disappear for the next 45-ish minutes or so. Probably like an hour. I gotta go get my little brother, and I am going to get us prepared to paint the rest of this Norn. Hell, we might even, depending on how much I hate myself, we might end up painting the tinier bugs that are over there. Let's see if I can get the camera on them. Those guys. There's some other Tyranids over there. You can't see them very well. I got you. These guys. Guess what? We got more. Remember how I said we weren't going to have more Termagants? Fucking guess what? We got more. Dude. They suck. I hate them. I don't want them anymore. They keep putting them in things. Why do I keep getting more Termagants? I've already got like 30 of each. I got Termagants, I got Hormagants, I got Gaunts coming out my ass. The only way this could be any better is if I had Gaunt's Ghosts. For those of you who aren't Warhammer fans, there is a Imperial Guard specific model, or a couple of models called Gaunt's Ghosts. Let me see if I can pull them up real quick. Start it again. No, I don't want Space Marines or Tyranids. I want Astra Militarum. Nope. Astra Militarum. Show me Gaunt's Ghost. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Edge command. Do they still have Gaunt's Ghosts? Ratlings. There they are. So, literally, if they had the Gaunt's Ghosts, these guys right here, if I had these, my collection of Gaunts would be complete. We got Termagants, we got Hormagants, and then we'd have Gaunt's Ghosts. Like, jeez, how many Gaunts can we have? It's ridiculous. I can't do it. I can't do it, chat. We don't need any more Gaunts. What we need is some sanity, and for things not to be named Gaunt anymore. I got too many Termagants. We got too many Hormagants. I could honestly Zerg rush and probably win, especially with the endless multitude and teaming broods. No, not teaming broods. What the hell's the stratagem again? I wish I knew where my cards were. Be able to look at those instead. For data sheets? Damn it, I just want to know my... asshole. I don't want to know my asshole, but I want to just know my normal stratagems. Alright, well, there is just a standard one. Oh, that's not it. Okay, well, there's this one. Unending Waves. When any phase, target one endless multitude unit from your army that was just destroyed. You can use this stratagem on that unit, even though it was just destroyed. In fact, add a new unit to your army identical to your destroyed unit in strategic reserves at its starting strength. Restrictions: any destroyed character units that were attached to that unit to your unit are not returned. Literally. I have enough models where I could field 6 different type of gaunts, or 6 different squads of gaunts. I could even probably just make it 2 big blobs and call it a day. Like, let's see, where are the gaunts? We need gaunts. Hormagaunts. You can do 20 models of Hormagaunts for 140 points. Where are the other gaunts? Gaunts. How many times do I have to say it before I find it? Should be right by the T's, right? Ah, here it is. Termagants. You can field 120 or 20. You can field 20 for 120 points. Chat. That's gonna be my list. We're gonna do Zerg Rush. We're gonna throw in some Tyranid warriors with bioweapons, and that's my entire army. We're not adding anything else. There isn't gonna be a Norn Queen. There's not gonna be any sort of Hive Tyrant. There ain't gonna be no Tyrant Guard. Like nothing. Just gaunts. Because I'm about to have, I think, 50 Termagants. And I have like 32 regular gaunts. And Hormagaunts I have 30 of. And then Termagants I have like 50 or 60 of. I can run 3 big blobs of Termagants with a Hormagaunt squad. No, 3 different Hormagaunt squads running up the board. I don't need more gaunts. What I need is some Tyranid warriors, for fuck's sake. I need everything else from the world of Tyranids. We need more Tyranids. We need bigger bugs. What do we need? We need Carnifexes. I'm going to the site real quick. We need Carnifexes. We need Gene Stealers. I guess I do need the new gaunts because they do have some newer weapons. Like, it looks like they have like some sort of like rifle and some sort of shotgun, some sort of Gatling gun as well. Holy fuck. No, that's the Devourer. I'm dumb. Honestly, the gaunts models actually look really good. We need the Lictor. We need Death Leaper. We need a Neurolictor. We need a Parasite of Mortrax. We need not more Barb Gaunts. Well, we could use more Barb Gaunts. Why the hell not? Barb Gaunts are fun, dude. Yes, 5d6 for the amount of shots. And then they're hitting on 4s. 3s because they're heavy, which is awesome. We do need Carnifexes. We need a Haruspex. We need a Harpy. We need the Trigon. We need We could use another Tyrannifex. We need a Toxicrene. We need no more Gargoyles because those were a bitch to fucking put together. We need a Broodlord. We need the Pyrovore. We need the Biovore. We need Ravener Brood. We could get more Tyranid Warriors. That's always helpful. We need a Turvagon. We need no more Tyrants. We have all the Tyrants. We need Tyranid Warriors. We need Neurothropes. I want more Zoanthropes. We need a Tyrannocyte. We need the Venom Thropes. We need the Sporocyst and Muculoid Spores. We have, well, we need Hive Guard. We need a Maliceptor. We need an Exocrine. We need Tyrant Guard. No, we need Hive Guard. We need Maliceptor. We need an Exocrine. We need the Hive Crone. We need the Moloch. We need Old One-Eyes Carnifex Brood. We could use a Thornback Brood, I suppose. And then we need the Norn Assimilator. We need like $1 million is what we need. But then our Tyranid Swarm will be complete, and we can just run whatever we want. And I will have no remorse and no feeling about it, because that's just the kind of person I am. Anyways, chat, look, I gotta go. All right, I gotta go pick up my shithead brother from work because it's almost midnight. We will be back. We will paint Spore of the Norn Emissary. We will get her coated in red. And if do anything else in this stream, we will try to dry brush her. I make no promises on that. That's actually going to be a little bit, because we have so much chitin and we have so much just like flesh that we have to paint. It's like, it's gonna be probably 2 a.m. by the time we finish. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how far we get. But with all that being said, oh my goodness, we've been streaming for 2 hours and 42 minutes. Thank you all so much for joining me. Congratulations to Where's the Funny on completing a Navy boot. You lucky son of a bitch. Hoo-yah, and all that gross crap. Hoorah's better. Glad to hear everybody else is doing wonderful. Thank you all so much for joining me. HFGL, have fun and good luck. I will see you all in the next video and or live stream, whichever one happens first. But until then, bye-bye! Hey, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to the art stream, where we continue to paint the Norn Emissary. We went to pick up our little brother, and it turns out he had a ride home. So, who on him? Anyways, we're gonna get back to painting. We left off with the head being pretty much painted. There are still a couple white spots that we have to go back over, so yeah, that's fine. It's not like it's anything too heartbreaking, but you know. Then we'll get on to the scything talons, then we'll get back to the body, because everything should be dry, everything should be good, and hopefully there's no more white spots. And yeah, anyways, let's get back to it. We are going to Extendovision! Maybe, if I can figure this out. Nope, wrong way. That way. Thank you. Okay, cool. So I did go back over a little bit and cleaned up some spots with the Wraith Bone that needed it. Speaking of which, I actually missed one. So we're going to go over it real quick. Just right here, right by the eye. Good enough. Good enough. It's not going to be perfect. That's all I can say. It's not going to be perfect, but as long as we can make it look somewhat decent, I'm okay with it. Okay. Moving on. Let's touch up our white spots that are on the head, and then we will move on to the scything talons. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday morning, because that's exactly what time of the day it is. It's currently Saturday morning. For me, anyways, for me. Saturday morning at a crisp old midnight. Well, 12:23. That's what time it is. It is currently 12:23. All right, there we go. That's our head. We do have a lot of work that we have to do, so we're just gonna kind of move on. If we see any more red stuff, we'll probably get it tomorrow morning before I go to Warhammer. But for now, that is about where we're gonna be at for that. These arms, it's kind of difficult because everything's painted in Hive Fleet Leviathan colors which is boring. Like, I mean, great. It's the poster of the Tyranids. But I don't want Hive Fleet Leviathan. Purple does not suit me. I'm not a purple kind of guy. I like my reds and blacks and very, very dark grays. I'm like Batman if Batman were red. What kind of superhero does that make me? Like, if y'all wonder why I like Mass Effect, it's because the N7s, they wear black and red, so it's pretty fucking cool. That's not anything we can paint there. I'm trying to do this more in the area for you guys, or more in the camera for you guys, so you can see kind of like more of what I'm doing here. Meaning for me, unfortunately, I've got to kind of lean in and look at things a little harder. Bam. I'd say that's pretty good right there. Boom. It's all coming together slowly but surely. Like we're painting a very big model. I think the last big model I painted that was this big, definitely was the Flying Hive Tyrant. But then again, we didn't paint him like this, so like we weren't using contrast paints when we painted him. We were just using standard acrylic paint. So we had to do like 100 different coats of it. With this, it's literally like I can do one and it looks good. However, I have to look for bubbles in the tiny white dots, just because it's pretty much a water paint that we're using. This is pretty much a watercolor paint, and it's pretty disgustingly easy to paint with. Like, I'm an idiot. I can't paint for shit. My hands are always shaky, and I can't see very well. Sound like an old man. I can't see very well. My hands are always shaky. But no, this makes painting like super easy using the contrasts. Oh, well, kind of. I say that, and then I kind of fuck everything up. Whoops. Oh. Ugh, family, sometimes. Alright, chat. Alright, or am I right? Came in here because I guess they needed the keys because there's drinks or something in the vehicle, so I had to go get them. Now the plans are changing again for the car situation for tomorrow, so I really need to get my own car. Chat, I need $6,000. No, I need $10 million. I need a car and all the Tyranids we can buy. Then I can start another army. then we can paint that. We might do Eldar. Now we actually need to paint up another human race, another human army. Because I mean, like, even though the humans have lots and lots of guns and lots of big things, it's like the aliens have cool stuff. They have cool tanks. I like cool tanks. That's what Warhammer is all about. I can field cool things. Awesome. I can do dumb shit with the cool things. Even better. More cool things. More dumb shit. Yeah, somebody donate me $10 million, please. I need it. But I do really want to know if this thing is just as big as an Eldar Titan. Or, I'm forgetting what it's called right now. It's like a... Fuck. I think it's a Wraith Lord. Which is a Titanic. No, it's not Titanic. It's, I think it's just monstrous. It's a tank, but, you know, it's... Rule set, I think, is monsters. Because it is big. It is a massive fucking thing. I think it goes on a 90, though. 90 millimeter base. So it's like, you know... Norn Emissary and the Norn Assimilator already got it beat out by 10 millimeters of base. Which is fan-fucking-tastic. But yeah, I'm hoping that in like 3 months, with all the money saving that we do, we'll be able to buy a car, pay off our school loans, and be able to afford a second army. Because as much as I absolutely love the Tyranids, we're getting close to just having enough. Well, I mean, obviously, you don't ever have enough. Like, if I wanted to, we could probably turn this army into like a few 100,000 points and play nothing but nids, and a lot of it would be frontline infantry, aka gaunts. Lots and lots of gaunts. Like, I want to one day have a showcasing of all my models, and obviously it won't be live streamed. It'll go straight to YouTube because, again, I don't have a camera that would connect to my computer like that, so it's just going to be a straight to YouTube episode, which would be awesome. And we can see all of my Hive Fleet Chronos painted differently throughout the editions. So, like, if there's a better method of painting Hive Fleet Chronos or Tyranids in general, I'll probably learn it, just so that way I can be like, ah, yes, we learned a new way of painting for this next edition, for 11th. And then, you know, so on and so forth. It'll be fun and exciting and different. Because I noticed something when Leviathan came out. Everybody was like, oh, bro, I got the box, and I'm gonna paint it all in one night, because hell yeah. And after the hype about Leviathan died down, everybody stopped caring about Warhammer. And, like, they went back to whatever content they were doing. Like, there's a couple people who I saw on YouTube that, you know, they do a lot of gaming stuff, like primarily like Xbox and Nintendo stuff, and they painted a Leviathan box, and it's like, okay, cool. Do you do any other Warhammer stuff? And they don't. And it's like, bro, leave the Warhammer stuff to the Warhammer fanatics, like me. Well, I mean, you know, it's a fun hobby. Like, if you like modeling, you don't even have to play. But if you really like modeling and just want to paint up some miniatures, I recommend, because there's a lot. Like, you have Warhammer Fantasy, you have Warhammer 40,000, you have all of these avenues of just GW shit that you can buy paints, and you know, if you really want to, you can sell it back off and say, here you go, other person, I painted this so I can set the price. But yeah, if I wanted to sell this Norn Emissary, I'd have to make sure it's like god tier painted. I'm not a god tier, so I can't really say that it would be that. But you know, like other people who are professional artists and stuff, you could honestly do really cool stuff with this. And me, I'm just over here in the corner like, look at me, I'm painting. I have colors. I put colors on the big dinosaur beast. Big bug dinosaur beast. Oh, so pretty. Sorry, I brought the model close to me again. I'm so sorry, chat. How long do you guys think this will take me to paint? Obviously, I don't think it'll take too long. Like, we just started about 20 minutes ago, and we've already painted up the arms, you know, as far as we want to paint them. Like I said, I want to get this ready for later today, because technically it is Saturday. It'll officially be Saturday when I can pass out and not have to do anything for 8 hours. Then it'll be Saturday. But unofficially, right now, it is Saturday, and I have exactly 12 hours to paint this. Well, a little under 12 hours to get this thing fully painted. And my morning has already been spoken for, because I gotta go grab $10 for my grandmother. She changed up the plans for the car again. The original agreement was I would take her car while she went up north to the Dells to do something. It's like, okay, sure, whatever. That's fine, as long as I can go and play Warhammer. Then she said, hey, I'm thinking about letting you take your mother's car to Warhammer and all that. And I'm like, awesome, great. I just want to go play Warhammer. I don't care whose damn car I gotta take. Just let me go. And now I find out that my brother works at noon, so it's like, come on, man. It's like, you're telling me I gotta backtrack in order to get to the one place I want to go? Unbelievable. Like, depending on what time I go to bed tonight, I'm debating on whether or not it's even going to be worth it to go to Warhammer at all. Because the last couple times I went, there was like nobody there, so I didn't even get to play a game, which kind of sucks. But, you know, it's like there's always something to do. Speaking of something to do, I literally we still have 3 boards we have to put, or well, not put together, but we have to like start sticking stuff on. Like, I've got trees, I got some rocks. I don't have the money for epoxy glue. Otherwise, I'd make a river too out of them. It's like, dude, I got all this other stuff I gotta do, and it's literally stuff that we can turn into content for YouTube. I do have to figure out how to make buildings and stuff. So, like, out of cardboard. Like, making buildings is probably easy. You just buy some wood and some mortar and bricks and all that fun shit, and then, yeah. I don't know how to make a building if y'all are asking. Let it be said here now, I'm not a professional painter, so of course, mistakes will happen. Oh, God. Shit. Speaking of mistakes, I just painted over the brain that I didn't want to paint over. Shoot. Again, it's a good thing we have Wraithbone in a pot, so we don't have to, like, worry about it too much. We go again, painting over another part of the brain. It's the small spaces that really suck on trying to paint this model. Like, maybe I should have thought about it a little bit more before I put the sides on. Because now it's like I'm painting in cramped spaces, which I don't like. Because that's a lot more room for mistakes on everything. Like, even though we're only just painting the carapace right now, when I do eventually get to the warp lightning for the brain, we are going to have problems because we will be right next to the red. Maybe it was a smarter idea to paint the Warp Lightning in first. Maybe not. I don't know. All I know is this. I hate small spaces. Like, for some of the smaller models that I have, sure, whatever, I just want to get it over with, get them painted up, and not have to worry about them ever again. But when it comes to something this awesome, where people are going to be like, bro, I love that. That is so cool. Yeah, I want it to look as good as possible. So that way people can be like, damn, you're a professional. And then I can say, no, I'm not, but thanks. Recommend them to the stream and be like, yeah, you want to know how unprofessional I am at painting? Here, check out this one stream. That's one half of the back done. Now for the other half. So we'll start from the front again. It was easier. Oh shit, I missed the spot. Anyways, we'll start from this the front. It was easier. Now I can already tell you a problem that I'm gonna have when we start painting the black. I don't know if I want to make the underarm area, so this little part there, I don't know if I want to make that black or not. Like, I know on the other side I've already made it red, so it's like, should just keep it red. But the fact that it technically leads into what would be black, so like right, oh, I'm going the wrong way. So like right here in this ridge, right here, that's going to be black already, so it's like, do I want to just make the entire underarm black, or do I want to keep it as red? Like, I feel like it would look good either way. It's not going to be that big of a difference. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll experiment. So the other side is already red. And then we'll do this side as black. Whichever one we like more, we'll paint the other side that one. Tell you what, chat, I'm tired. I have had a long day, and I'm ready for the great sleep of tonight. Been up since about 8 a.m. I am tired. Chat, if you can't tell, yes, I am rushing this a bit because I do want to get to bed at some point tonight. Otherwise, I'm going to be very tired, and driving tired is not a good thing. Chat, we need something to talk about before I fall asleep painting this. It's like so mind-numbingly fun. I love doing this like contrast paint. We just got a fun topic to talk about. Because I'll talk about painting some more and how I'm not a professional. How the only professional thing about me painting is the fact that I learned how to paint from somebody else who's more professional than I am, who knows most of the tips and tricks on how to paint models to make them look absolutely fantastic. Like, I can tell you right now, if he were to watch this VOD or stream or any of it, he'd be like, Don, you need to please, for the love of all that is good, stop picking up the brush with the contrast paint. That is not how I taught you. He'd also be upset that I don't have, like, or I'm not using my my little painting platform here to you know, put the color down. But in my room, it is not as humid as the gentleman's store, so it dries really fast if it touches the if it touches open air. Speaking of which, I will need to get more red in my next set of models that I paint. As I'm going, by the way, chat, I'm also trying to clean up any white spots. Legs are killing me right now. My goodness. Been sitting down for too long. Imagine that. I stood up all day and now my legs hurt because I'm sitting down for too long. God damn. It's not really a good in-between, I guess. Not for me. Hyperactivity makes me move a lot. Except makes my feet hurt. Then again, I'm also wearing fucking boots. So that doesn't help. So yeah, chat, YouTube, what do you guys think of this so far? Look at this beauty. That's a bit of a problem. So there's a white spot in there, literally right behind the tendrils. I don't know if I can get it in there. But right behind those tendrils, there's a white spot in there, and I'm not going to be able to get it. That's going to piss me off. Hopefully nobody looks too hard at this model. God. It's actually hard to get in here. Evil, thank you so much for that lurk. Much appreciated. Yeah, don't hide in the shadows for too long. Something scary might happen. Wish I had a jump scare that happened. The channel is not quite yet finished. We need to add some stuff like jump scares and other stuff. Like, especially for the lurks. I really need to learn how to do 3D animation. Or, not 3D animation, just animation in general. Sound alerts, yep, we need to get some of those. Like, I want to do one for Hydrate, like just a glug 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 or something like that. The lurk, I need to do something cool for that. Like something that just acknowledges people doing stuff in chat. Like the lurks, the AO, the nerd, all that stuff. Like, it'd be more, like, fun stuff for you guys. And then because the lurk would be a jump scare noise, it'd be a lot more fun for you guys, and it'd give people more of a reason to lurk and do stuff. So we got work we still have to do for the channel. We still have to do a channel like review thing. Bam. Look at that. We did it. The back's all done. The back is all done. Now we got to work on the front a little bit here. So literally this front piece of carapace needs to get painted up. Alright, I gotta check something. Okay, so they do paint the stomach purple. So we will paint our stomach red. Because our stomach is red. We're almost out of flesh tears. Oops. Ooh, that's not good. I got half a pot. So I might end up going to the Warhammer store just to get another pot of flesh tears, which is the color we are using to paint this model and every model our current 10th edition army. Bam. 1/2. Done. Oh boy. I hate trying to get in close to things that I know are going to be different colors. Because, again, I actually didn't notice this. Hello. So one of the tendrils actually has carapace on it. That's pretty cool. That's okay, good enough. Alright, time for the second leg. Yeah, look at how good this looks so far. Like, that is actually really good. Especially for the coloration and the scheme. Alright. Now for the foot. Or I should say the leg. It's not really a foot. Now for the shin. How about that? It's the shin. It's just a shin. Get a chat. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Oh, I love it. I can't wait to get the black on there. Oof. Oof. It's such a sexy beast. Like, everybody's gonna want to try and kill it tomorrow. And there you have it. Norn Emissary. Painted in red. She looks wonderful so far. Next step, step 2. We are on to the touch-ups. That's the plan. We are actually going to touch some things up. We're going to use our tiny brush. We're going to use our pot of white or wraithbone. Not white, it's wraithbone. We are going to just touch up a few places that we know we're going to need to touch. We're going to use different colors on, so we're going to get in by the legs where we accidentally got a lot of red. Obviously, the black will just go right over it, so it's not that big of a deal. But if I can potentially not have a discoloration... Oh, shit. If I can potentially not have a discoloration with my black, that'd be nice. I don't know why, but that just sounds so racist to me. If I cannot have a discoloration with my black... Like, it's not intended to be racist, obviously, but it's like, it just sounds super, like, racist and bigotry. Bigotive. Evocative? I don't know, something with a B. Now we just have to make sure we're not accidentally turning our red into white. Speaking of red, we have to go back over a couple places because I am seeing a lot of white dots. I think that's as good as we're gonna get. So we're done with that one. We'll go back to our red super quick. After I just said we're done with the red. So we're gonna go back to the red real quick, and we are going to hit a couple of spots real quick. We just have a couple of dots, like all over the place. Like I said, I am kind of like rushing this because I do want to get to bed before 2. However, we still have another 6 hours left to paint. So it's like, I don't think I'm going to bed tonight, chat. Just personal opinion. Not not feeling that tonight. It's already 1:33. Alright, moving on. We're going to the black. We're gonna take our Black Templar, which I think I'm also out of, or almost out of. Shit. Got half a pot left of this, too. Oh, jeez. It's violent. Don't close on me, sir. Alright. And we're gonna start off with that again. Oh, it doesn't give me a good look at freaking neck. Does it? Not really. Okay. So yeah. We're gonna start off with the head. We're painting the head black. Or most of the head black, anyways. It really does feel like I'm painting with watercolors, especially with the black, because you can actually see it like pulling off the white in some areas. Um, Obviously, we don't need to paint the entire thing black. We don't need to paint the inside, just the outsides and some of the edges, just in case. We're going to leave the teeth and the eyes white, because we're going to do something different with both of those. think I just found another thing we have to paint red. Or at least to me it looks like it should be painted. A couple things that look like they should be painted red. We'll get to those later. Not right now, though. Boom. So far, so good. Now on to the hands. So remember how we didn't paint our rending talons anything? That's because we're going to paint them black. There's not really any chitting on them, so we're going to paint them black except for the nails. The nails will be a different color. I actually really like the creepiness of these like just the black hand that looks kind of like slick and oily. It's like your classic horror trope of, oh shit, it's the villain's hand. Right. Doesn't that look kind of creepy? Oh, I wish I had a bigger brush right now. Because then I'd be able to paint slightly more efficiently. Be able to paint a bigger area at a time. Like, it's no wonder I'm almost out of, like, my two primary paints. The, Flesh Terrors Red and the, and my Black Templar. Like, both of those are used on such big surface areas that if I were to paint my gaunts, I'd probably run out. Well, no, actually, that's a lie. I'm not going to run out. But it's ridiculous just how much we've used. And we haven't even painted all of the models that came with our Leviathan box. We still have to paint the gaunts, for fuck's sake. Another stream. Because like I said, we've got enough gaunts. We could easily just fucking Zerg rush regardless of whether they're painted or not. First one. Done. Oh god, I made a mistake. Ah! Once it's glued in there, it's not like you're gonna be able to see it very much anyway. I also do really kind of like the spindliness of the arms. Like it actually feels like it's or it actually looks like it's meant to be on this bigger body, but at the same time it looks like it's not going to do much to you. Which I feel is the Tyranids whole like basis. It's like, oh yeah, they're a bunch of harmless bugs. They won't hurt you. And then all of a sudden, you know, they get their claws on you and it's like, okay, they really hurt. Then they're devouring your entire planet and you're like, oh, maybe we should have realized this was a threat long hand. Second one. Look at that. Dude, these are creepy. Oh, I can't wait to see this entire thing put together. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. Absolutely horrendously beautiful. I can't actually... I can wait to see it on the table. Sorry, I'm really trying to figure out this whole camera placement thing right now. Like, I'm trying to make it so you guys can still see what's going on while also giving me not backbreaking arthritis. um, and that's the hard part. It's the allowing you guys to see at the same time I'm doing stuff. That's difficult. Primarily just for the fact that what I'm doing is literally bending over to make sure I'm not messing up the paint job. There you go, chat. Look at that. Another arm complete. Oh boy. Oh boy. 2 a.m. There you go. There's the second one. All right. Time to paint the big bad. Big Mama Norn. Oh, shit. This camera's out of... There we go. Big Mama Norn. Let's get her done. We can go to bed. Crap. Ah, we're so not done with this. We still have to. God, we still gotta freaking dry brush it. Also, I made the executive decision. We're just gonna make both of the shoulder things black because it'll just transition a lot better. Unfortunately, for the left side shoulder, we're going to need to do two coats because I'm just gonna paint it right over the red. I'm not even gonna try to paint it white and then paint it paint it black. Yep, I knew there were gonna be a few areas where it was gonna be hard to paint them. One such area, the back. God damn. I'm not paying attention anymore. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. We could stop at any time. Like, we can end the suffering of painting. However, like I said, I want this done. Like, we still gotta shade. We still gotta shade it. We still gotta, paint our, brain green. There's still a lot of stuff we gotta do. But I believe in us. We definitely do it. I also really want my phone back. Because I had to plug it in. It was down to 10%. And that's not satisfactory for me. Anything under 50 is bad. So the fact that my phone has been getting down to 10% lately, ooh, terrible. Alright, back to the old shaking again. Again, if I had a bigger brush, this would go so much faster. But we don't. So we'll shut up and deal. We will start assembling the model, like putting the arms and head on once she's fully painted. And then once she's fully painted, then we will move into shading. Or, yeah, dry brushing. Sorry, not shading. Dry brushing. Speaking of which, I don't think we're ever going to be done painting. There's still a lot of white, tiny white spots where they should be red. Ah, shit. My stomach hurt. Oh, food. um, that's where that mistake came from. It's the fact that my stomach hurts and I really, really want food now. Accidentally touched it. Wet paint. All right, we're putting black on the tentacles real quick, and I think for the tentacles that are on the back, we're just going to make them pure black because I don't want to mess with them too much. Plus, I mean, if we do it that way, it fits with the rest of this game. So, like, we have lots of red, so now we need tons black. Every nook and cranny. Just about. Yeah, we have a lot of red that we have to go back and paint. However, you guys want to see it? You really want to see it? Is that? Oh, god damn it! I'm losing my voice. But yeah, there you go. She's pretty much all done. We're gonna have to touch up a few places with the red, but literally all we have to do is paint green, brown, and also some silver. But besides that, it's like she's done. This is the model. This is what we are doing with it. This is how we are making her look. So we're just gonna go back over and make sure we get all of our white spots with our red. We'll even try and paint over some of the black areas as well. Like, I think the hardest part about this is the fact that I'm casting such a large shadow. It makes it hard to really know where some areas need to be a certain color. And so I stop shorter than I actually need to. Like, I'm actually noticing that a lot with the red. It's like, it looks like it's good, and then, you know, once you start painting everything else, you're like, oh shit, I actually need to paint that a little bit more there, and this needs to be painted a little bit more there. And yeah, it's just, for me, it's just a lot of, you know, revisiting, touching up other areas. Don't worry, chat. We'll go to bed soon. Eventually. At some point. Oh, right back. Yeah, it looks like we missed a couple spots with the black as well. Trying to find The other big spot. I think it was under... Oh, it's right there. I see it now. Okay. Actually, I almost forgot about the little beady area in the center of the head, or where the head's supposed to go. So we do have a little bit of carapace there. Need to paint red. And then I think we'll paint the rest of that green. Okay. Ooh. Oh shit! Fucking. I keep forgetting bits and pieces. Like, we still gotta paint the freaking tail red. Ugh, unbelievable. There you go. Tail. Done. Head. Just a couple spots on the head that we really quickly need to hit. Oh, and we missed... Ugh. Like I said, we're not going to bed tonight. It's already 3 a.m., dude. We can stop the torture at any time. I swear. I'm just so invested in getting this done tonight. Alright. Moving on. Because I want to go to bed. It's been messing with it for long enough. I'm gonna drink something. Moving on. To the Warp Lightning. Now this is the fun part. This is where everything will start to fully come together. The brain will actually have some color and look awesome. And yeah, that's actually it. That's all we're using the green for, is the brain. Oh, baby, look at that. That already looks good. Now we got to get the underside. So everything that is not covered in black or red, that is exactly what we are covering. Green. Plus, I like doing this in contrast paints because it goes a lot faster than just using the regular bases and all that. So, you know, when painting 500 different models, all different, uh, all the same color, it's like I can spend 5 minutes on one model and have it painted like that. Wait for it all to dry, and then go into dry brushing dry brushing it again. So that's the nice part about it. It's like I don't have to worry about having 600 different paints. I think literally we only use 4 for this entire thing, or not 4, but like 5, 6, something like that. It's not a lot. Bam. Head almost done. Literally just need the brown for the teeth. With the brain is green, we can go over it with some red and just make sure that we've got everything red that we need to get red. The eyes are green-ish. There we go. Eyes are green. I'm unable to find the fucking camera. The eyes are green. Brain is green. It looks freaking amazing. Now we just have one more or a couple more areas that we got to paint green, and obviously I'm going to start off with the vents because those are going to be the easiest things to turn green. And it's not going to force me to repaint over anything, really. I also messed up my pot somehow, so it's like I can't fully close it. Don't know how I managed that, but I fucked it up. I broke it. Some way, somehow, I broke the damn pot. Oh boy, I have too much paint. Damn it. That one was slightly better. There we go. I'm also now noticing that I missed a red spot. Oh, I missed a lot of red. Holy hell. Okay, well, the green's done. So, let's go back to our red. Ooh, it's a lot of back and forth tonight. Alright, we just gotta hit, like, literally one spot with some red. Because I straight up just fucking missed it. Alright. Woo, we did it! Alright. See these this trifecta of colors here? The red, the black, and the green? Guess what? Done. No more of those. It's 3 a.m. We're almost complete. How long have we been streaming for? Fucking A. This took 5 hours to... Fuck, it's almost 6. It's been almost 6 hours since we started doing this. Holy crap. Alright. Now we're on to our brown. Our skeleton... I forgot what this is called. It's like a skeleton brown, though. Now the face is done. Our teeth are brown. Now we work on the claws things. Gotta go back over that with the black. Ugh. Gotta go over this one with the black. Oh, God. Golly, man. Hey, remember how I said we were done with the trio of colors? I lied. This is why you always double check your work. However, the brown we're almost done with. God. That's another claw. Now for the rendings. First one. Done. Oh, I love that brown. It looks so good. And the second one. Done. Nice. Okay. Now we're on to the actual big girl herself. Just got a couple places we gotta hit on her. Such as the back toe claw. Both feet. And the two side ones and the hoof. Bam. That's gonna be a little hard to see, but I mean, like, that's the feet. Done. God, it looks so good. It looks so good. Alright. So that's this color done. And hey, chat, remember when we said we weren't going to be using the other 3 colors that we just used for, like, the last 5 hours? Guess what? I gotta go back with the black because I missed some stuff. Some stuffs. Such as that spot right there on the tendril. That spot. And these spots on the arm. Oh my goodness. Somebody go back and count the amount of times we've said, oh shit, I missed a spot in this little painting tutorial, I guess. Alright, there we go. So we just have to put her together now. So that's what we are going to currently do. Is we're going to put our emissary together. We're gonna shift that down and this up. Lift up. There we go. Okay. Crap. I actually have no idea how her head is supposed to sit in here. Probably like that, I'm assuming. There we go. I think I got it. Damn. This is actually kind of annoying now. It's just hard to figure it out. Like, what angles or the body parts need to be at. Because, like, technically we're past that point of trying to figure out the angles. Alright, time to throw shit because it's the point in time I've had. Fox coming in to the rescue. I just looked at it and it's the arm is fucking down, not up. Which, you know, makes sense. Mwah! Beautiful. So obviously we still have some places we got to touch up. We still got things we got to do. But for the most part, she's painted. Looks really good. 320, huh? We're gonna make sure it's 100% good to go. So we're gonna touch up a few places with our red because it's necessary. So one of the such places is right here by the neck. Because again, we did we painted before we put everything fully together. Which actually, now that we know how badly it looks, if you... Oh, shit. It's not staying on. Hold on one sec. Oh. You know what else we forgot to do? We forgot to paint the fucking bulb. Shit. Can't believe this. What am I doing? What am I doing with myself, dude? Rookie mistakes. Okay. Sweet. Fucking arm fell off too. Shit. See, I thought I was coming up with a good idea for myself. Turns out I fucked myself over even more. That must be some sort of special. This is not working. Damn it. So I think I'm learning an important lesson here live, chat. Don't paint and then glue your model. Otherwise this shit tends to happen. Kind of an important lesson to learn, and I'm glad I'm learning it now. So that way I don't fuck it up on another model. But it's a little unfortunate that we're learning it now instead of, you know, on a smaller thing. Like, I don't know, a fucking termagant. But hey, you know, live and let learn. Alright, so we need to touch up a lot of areas. I'm aiming for the spot I want, and I'm not getting it. That's fortunate. Very, very sad. Okay. So we still have some white that we are going to go back over with our where is it? That's not it. That's actually a color we need for something else. Ah, there it is. We're gonna darken up some of our claw areas with our skeleton. What is it? Skeleton dust? Skeleton horde. That's what the color is. Then bam! There she is, Norn Queen. All painted. Well, almost. So we're gonna do this. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. My red leaked. Cool. Okay. So we're gonna dry brush quick before we go to bed. Wow, 5 hours for one model, or 6 hours for one model. I think we've officially hit the 6-hour threshold here. I think I have enough color on my brush, so I'm just gonna... Awesome. Okay. So now we're gonna go over our red parts with orange. What is this again? Fire Dragon Bright. That's what it is. Go over it with our Fire Dragon Bright. What this will do is it'll give our give our bridges and stuff some depth. As long as I don't accidentally pull out an arm or something. Which I think we used all of it. That's great. Really need to stop fucking with it. Otherwise it's gonna break and it's not gonna work. Alright, so that was our Fire Dragon Bright. Now we're going to move on to our Evil Sun's Scarlet. And I believe I'm doing this the correct way. Something tells me that it was supposed to be Evil Sun's Scarlet first and then the Fire Dragon Bright, but I just don't remember. And at this point, I'm just afraid to ask. I'm too damn afraid to ask. And again, what this is doing is it's giving us a little bit more of a focal point on like the reds, and allowing it to kind of blend itself in. And once more, I will say, I believe I did this incorrectly. I believe it was supposed to be the Evil Sun's orange and then the bright. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've actually painted a model. Like, it still looks good. It gets the color where it needs to. Like, if I were to turn off that overhead light and just turn on the the regular light here. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's check this out. Kind of hard to see it. Well, you actually can. It's pretty decent. Yeah, it actually kind of looks like oh, missed lots of spots. Holy crap. Again, somebody go back and just count how many times we've said that. Uptime, 3 hours, 10 minutes, 40 seconds. Oh, that was like 6 minutes ago. Yeah, we're still at it. And then earlier, we streamed for 2 hours and like 40-something minutes. 2 hours and 46 minutes. Yeah, we're up. We're doing it. Last but not least, Mechanicus Gray. My hand. Mechanicus Gray, we're going to hit the black areas with, which, again, is going to give it a little bit of pop. Make it look nice and kind of shiny. And there you go. Our beautiful Norn Emissary. As beautiful as she will be. That is pretty much it. Now we just have a couple more steps that we have to go through. Fairly easy. Literally shouldn't take me any more than 10 minutes. Whoop, shit. We'll see if I can re-angle the camera correctly. Okay. So, the first step, my god, this brush is dead. I literally can't even get the bristles to bend. That's how dead this thing is. Shit. First step. No. Stormhost Silver. No. Yeah. Iron Warriors. What am I talking about? Iron Warriors. That's the one we need. I think we'll actually use the blue brush. So we're going to do our monster scything talons now. These look very nice. We're going to paint them silver. Because in my lore, the High Fleet Kronos accidentally woke up a Tomb World. And when they couldn't get the biomass that they desired, they said, fuck it. We will consume you and use you to make weapons. And they did. They made scything talons and other sharp objects. I just love the idea that, you know, they got angry, so they said, fine, we'll turn you into metal weapons. Kind of like what the, Catan did to the Necrons. That's step 1. Complete. Dude, my hands are fucking disgusting. Holy crap. I enjoy painting Warhammer. I just wish, like, things weren't so tight, so close together. Like, I feel like it would make my life a hell of a lot easier if it wasn't. We'll start with the other side. I'm gonna brush on some Nuln Oil now. Oh shit, you know what? This is where I'm wrong. So the Nuln Oil is supposed to go on after the Stormhost Silver. Because I'm dumb and don't actually care all that much. Stormhost Silver will go on after the Nuln Oil. Because, I mean, that's how we've been doing it since forever. So. I like the shiny look of the Stormhost Silver anyway, so it's not gonna bother me that much. Plus, I feel like because the Nuln Oil is still wet, as I'm putting the Stormhost Silver on, it's gonna give it the same effect. So, literally, it's still looking nice and shiny and fucking amazing. But, ladies and gentlemen, chat, everybody, guess what time it is? It is bedtime, officially. Unofficially, it's time for me to mess with the camera for the next 5 minutes because I can't figure out how this thing works. But yeah, there you go. There she is. She looks great. There are some spots that I am noticing I do have to touch up. But we're gonna let her sit overnight, and we will see her in the morning, and hopefully all the glue is finally set. But you know, I'm so glad I get to share with you guys like stuff that I enjoy. I love Warhammer so much. Like, there's infinite possibilities to what you can do. There's so many armies and just so many different options in how to play. Like, you can buy Blood Angels Space Marines but paint them into a different chapter, which is awesome. I especially love the quick and easy route that you can go with the combat patrols, and I also love the fact that you can do larger point games and still have fun. Like, I have a ton of models. We have a lot of stuff, and I would love to one day be able to play with all of them. It would be great. I would absolutely enjoy the hell out of it. However, not a lot of people or not a lot of places exist to play Warhammer at, and it kind of makes me sad. But you know, it's whatever. It's I'll find someone, and if not, I know my little brother wants to play. So again, no streaming tomorrow. We might just make it an upload day if nobody shows up for Warhammer. So expect to see lots of content coming out soon. But I'm tired. I gotta go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for joining me. Let's not forget the gamer code HFGL. Have fun and good luck. I will see you all in the next video and or live stream, whichever one happens first. But until then, I just poked myself in the eye. Bye bye. Oh goodness.